Hello, hello. How's everybody doing? We're back. We get to do nickels, finally. I've been waiting. Just gonna move some of this stuff around real quick. Some last minute adjustments. I grab my box. I got one here. I got two of them here. Just gonna pick one out. They're both sealed. And neither have inspection holes, so we're not gonna be able to cheat or anything like that. There's box number one. Just gonna move some stuff around here and we will get started. What happened to those? Okay. How's everybody doing? Have a good week? I saw some of you guys last night kicking. Good to see you. Thanks for the good luck. Chu, how are you? And Matt, hey, how you doing? Welcome back. We're here again. So yeah, I mean, there's not much else to do. I mean, we're ready. I got some stuff in today. I got my Canada books in for pennies. We're starting small. I decided to go with Whitman on these, and I'm not super happy with how this one was delivered. As you can see, there's a bit of a split there, but I mean, for $4 or whatever this was, I'm not too worried about it. Plus, this is the 89 to 2012. I'm not as concerned about these. This is going to be the good book, the 1920 to 88. So, excited for that. And also, one that pertains to this stream, we have a Buffalo nickel book. So, I think at the end, depending on, how much energy we have left, we might start filling this out with the Buffaloes we have. So, exciting stuff. We got more things for the collection. Ooh, Loomis, good luck. Hey, Loomis has been treating us great so far. So if we just keep being nice to them, they have been very nice to us. All good here, hoping for some silver or herd. Herd number 2 would be nice. I'll take a combined herd even, between the two boxes. We'll absolutely take that. So I guess let's just crack open this one. Hopefully we don't have a brand new box. Well, unless it's 24 Denvers. That would be nice. Let's see what we got on the ends. Pretty typical looking Loomis box. A couple newer designs, but I see a nice old... Oh, you can't see it behind here, but this one looks really good. This one shows up on camera, and then if I slide this one looks pretty good. Ring of Death, but hey, what are you going to do? Not going to look at the dates. We'll find out. This one also looks nice and old. No silver color, not on the top, but that doesn't mean anything, so nowadays. Let me mute my phone. I'm going to put the box over here off to the side so I can have more space on my mat here, more room. I can stack stuff off camera here. Let me got my book out. I'm just going to spin the box in a random direction and pick a roll out. Oh, look, that was one of the old enders. So can't quite see a date with that lip, but we'll get to that. We'll get on there. Let's see. 2025 nickels are out. You got some already? Ooh, all right. Well, I'm looking forward to them. I'm sure they're going to make a ton of them, but it's going to be interesting to pull one for the first time. So I'm here for it. All right. Hope everyone's settled in, ready to go. We got 2 boxes of nickels to go through, so no better time to start than right now, huh? Roll number 1. Big money. All right, let's see. Let me make sure I get these on camera. Find the best way to do this. I think we're going to spread them just like that. That looks pretty good. Alright, do we see anything right off the bat from the edges? Not really. That bottom one is probably going to be the good one. Get a dump box here. Alright, we're ready to go. Hoping for, if these are going to be newer, obviously hoping for the 2024 Denvers. That's the plan here. And then, you know, anything else that just looks good. Obviously, we're going to keep our main, what do you call it? Scope of dates for our collection, 1959 or before. That's what we're going to be looking for primarily. Obviously, we'll take silver war nickels. 04 is pretty nice. The back didn't look good though. I like those 04 and 05s. If they're going to be nice, I want both sides to be nice because that design on the reverse is what's most important, really. First 76, right there. A very bright light. There we go. It's a little better. I should have tried to clean my mat off a little bit better from all those hand wrap rolls. First find, hopefully, is a 46. There we go. With the Ring of Death, but the reverse looks pretty good. 46 Philadelphia in the first one. How are the new stickers coming along? I have my artist working on making one with... we're going to change the little middle piece to probably a shamrock or something, you know, for the name. I did want to have the shield nickel in there, but because of how small the stickers get printed, it just doesn't show up very well. So we're going to have to do without that for now. But I'm sure if I spent $1,000 on a design, they can make it work, but I'm not going to do that. My artist has been working with me pretty nicely on a budget, you know, without breaking the bank. So we're going to keep it. We're going to keep it that way. Keep it nice and relatively cheap, you know. All right, make sure that's saved. Perfect. Okay. On to roll 2. I think I will end up, you know, sending some of these out anyway because they aren't really that bad. Honestly, from this distance, it probably looks just fine. I have some with the same design but different exterior. Like it doesn't have the words on it. It has just the dog, and then I have the ones with just the dog. So that looks silver. Ooh, we got silver in roll 2. I'm like, that edge looks a little weird. I didn't see it from the edge at all. That looks brand new. All right, hold on. Okay, get those out of the way. First silver. It's a 1945. That edge was deceiving. There it is. Philadelphia. Roll number 2. 1945. Actually, you know, the letters haven't merged into the rim yet. This is a good condition one. Look how sharp the date is. You don't see silvers like that. Nice. What about the back? Back is worn a bit more. Philadelphia took a beating. Monticello building took a beating. But the obverse on this, that's pretty nice. Maybe that's why I didn't identify it from the rim, because it's been kept in good shape. All right, silver already. Look at that. Roll number 2. You could put the shield nickel behind the dog. It would be much bigger. That's true. I could try to do that. But then, you know, it's kind of... I'll run it by the artists and ask them to make me a proof of it, just to see what it would look like. And then we'll go from there. We'll see. A bunch of 64s. This one's actually nice. I don't know if it's really worth checking those obverses, but there's a Denver. It's a 64. Start making that pile. It's a 23. 64. I might stop checking the Phillies, honestly. I think it's just going to take too long. 19. Oh, scratch. Scratched. Say if it's nice enough. They almost looked mint state. Would have put it in my book, but that actually looks like something. Nope, it's just a very, very strong strike. That's the strongest strike on a 64 I've ever seen on a Philadelphia. That one interests me. It's intriguing. Because in '64 they didn't do proof strikes in Philadelphia. Well, they didn't do proof strikes at all. They just mass-produced those things. Alright, here we go. 1945, Philadelphia. Oh, shoot, yeah. You're right. Don't toss the first 40s finds in your scrap pile. Whoops. I just noticed that. Okay, I can't have my stack over there. I found it. Here it is. I got it. 46. Maybe that's why I was putting them on top right. Actually, you know what? I could keep them all back here. They can kind of hide back here. You can still see them. I'll put like the... No, I'll keep them back here. Let people ask about them, you know? What's with the coins behind the gray, you know? Alright, 45 Philadelphia silver. Feels good to mark that. That's actually our first 45 for the year. 45 Philadelphia. Silver. And number 1. There it is. Hopefully that's a sign of things to come. Thank you, Matt, for catching that. I buried that 40 right away, apparently. Alright. That's a good edge there. Another one? No, that one's just dirty. It almost looked good. Engagement farming, yeah. I'm getting you to comment. Nope, just slipped my mind. Just a little slow sometimes. 76, 83. This is the one that tricked me. It's a 76 though. 97, 91. Ooh, it was a 41. Philadelphia. Take it though. It's a find. That looks artificial. Yep. 80. 64 Denver. Very worn down. 64 Denver. It even felt lighter. There's another one. Another 76. 75. Didn't make the cut, buddy. Alright. 3 76s. Any of those really nice? No. Nope. 3 of those. So is that 4? And then the 1941 Philly actually looks pretty nice. Right there. 1 there. Nice. Save that. Alright. Next one. We gotta keep a pace up here because we're not doing 2,000 nickels. We're doing 4. I'm picking up $375 face value of 90% tomorrow morning. Nice. 23 times face, but I'll take it. Lots of older strikes on the halves. Benji, Walker, and Barber. Hey, that's pretty nice. And honestly, 23 is not too bad given the recent, hikes in silver prices. So, I mean, I'm not an experienced junk silver buyer, but from what I know, that doesn't sound too awful. We're not all Steven. We don't have a special dealer that gives us 20 times face, It's just a solid 64. Good shape. 74. I do kind of like having a lot of new ones in here too, because I can flip through them quick. Get them out of the way to get to the good stuff. 23 is still the newest I've seen. I bet you will find a 24 in here. In one of these boxes. 64 Denver. A lot of these are actually in pretty decent shape. 01, 64 Denver, and 95. 2001. First one. Melt is hovering around 22.5 times, but I can't resist the older halves. Yeah, they're cool looking. And you know, in a year anyway, you'll be above what you paid for it anyway. You know, well above. It looks like a dirty edge, not a silver edge. Yeah, it's a new design. Lots of newer designs, but it's okay, because we know the silvers are in here. Denver, 57, it's not a 64. Denver, 99, 80. $71, $94. I still have, those of you, wow, that's a really nice 87. Wait, is it? Or is it my eyes tricking me? Hold on, I'll take it out of the light. It's either very nice or very not. Oh no, I think that's nice. That's got steps on it. It just kind of looked nicer. That's not bad. That's almost uncirculated. You definitely tell it was roughed up a bit in the among these other coins. 76, 15, and 72. That's the plan, indeed. I'm gonna say, you buy it this year, you're gonna make your money back in a month anyway. Or it'll be worth more in a month anyway. All right, 57 Denver. It's gonna be our 50s find, first one. It's always a good sign when you have multiple 40s finds before your first 50. All right. Only 5 rolls in. Enders look pretty normal. Couple newer designs. Just looks like dirt. Yep. Kind of take them away from the light to see if they're actually nice or if they're just tricking me. They're close. It's kind of the back that doesn't make it nice. Maybe it's the light angles and stuff, but the luster on a lot of these looks really good. Which I'm always happy with, picking out nice ones. Upgrade the book. First 1960, 90, 2000. Nothing to write home about in that one. The 60s I don't count, I just check them later for some more, what do you call it? Lesser known varieties, I guess. I like the look at this one just because it's slightly off color, sure, but it's very rounded. So it's either artificial or, oh, it's beat up. So artificial probably. Yeah, it's 64. 64. 2020. Got some almost mint state 2020s in here. 64 Denver. That's a nice bison, I think. Yeah, that's a nice bison. Keep that one. Very shiny. 76, 2001. Thousand. 23, 1321. 76 and an 01 in there. 01, 76. Okay. Got a nice little bit of an older ender on this end. It's actually going to be in the front, so see what it is right off the bat. Grab it. There you go. I think that's dirty, but prove me wrong. Yep, dirty. No mint mark. 64. 189.08. $6.3. 76. 76. Another bison. One. 276s and 2001. 2. Still have yet to have a box when the 1976s beat the 2001s. Would like to see that. One of these days. One of these days. Denver. Scratched. That's a nice one. Not a collection find, but might look good in a book. 17. That's a nice bison. Like finding those. Mint state bisons are beautiful. Denver. Philly. Not a mint state bison. One. That's a nice 05. $20.99.19. Just a toned 2001, slightly toned. Perfect. All right. This will be roll 10 right here. How many holes are left in your Jefferson book now? I think only 2. We need the 38 San Francisco and the 43 Denver silver. And then I think we're done. Let me double check though. In the only Jefferson book that I care about, the 38 to 61. 38S, right up there, 4.1 million. Need that 43 Denver still. I think all these other pages, yep. Rest of the book is filled out. It's just 38S, 43 Denver. That's all I need. 38S today would be cool. Because out of the 2, that should be the harder one to find. But I guess finding silver in general is hard enough. Denver. 2001. This looks funny. 6, 23, 77, 98, 83, 77, 96, 14, 16, 70 Denver, 6, 2020. Just a 2001. Slowly creeping up right after I say it. Alright. Next row, roll 11. Bunch of dirty coins in here. 85. I don't know why I flipped that one over. Denver, 64. 1. Denver, 64. 64 Philly. 97. I got 23, 14. Denver, 62. 23, 7, 97, 21, 22, 98, 18. That looks nice. That's a 61. Steps are gone. But it's pretty solid for a 61. So, that on this side, I think, yeah, just 2 2001s. Just those. And the 76 lead is already collapsed. Maple, hey, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. We're doing 2 boxes of nickels tonight. Started off pretty strong. Roll 2 with a silver. Been a little quiet the last couple rolls, though. And a little quiet. Picked $1.50 of face value today for $1.50. Did you find some silver? Like that. That's another one. Marked on the back only. for Denver. 1683, 2073. This one's older. Hopefully it's something good. Oh, it's 42 non-silver. Philadelphia. $201s. 76. Tied them up. And a 42 Philadelphia. There we go. 42 Philly non-silver. Okay. Went to the bank to get nickels and was asked if I wanted anything else, so I asked for 10 rolls of dimes, thought they would be boring. Found 15 silver dimes. Wow. One is probably MS64. That's beautiful. Very nice. What's the last date for Canadian silver? Isn't it older than America, or is it like 70 or something? That looks rusty. These all look a bit older. So completely different from the other rolls. Since the hunt last night, you know, the hand wraps, and considering trying dimes again. And then everyone keeps talking about how they keep finding all these silver dimes. Like, I gotta do something about that. Here's a 59. It's Denver. But I needed a break from all the cigarette smell from the all those hand-wrapped rolls. They're really cool, and we're gonna open the rest of them. But give it a little bit. There's a Denver there. It's in very nice shape, whatever it is. 63. What was this one? 2, 3. Denver 60. 2001 and the 59 Denver. Let's mark that. 59 Denver 2001. There we go. What was this one? 57. Okay. 68. Okay, so you guys get a little bit more time for silver, but I'm sure, you know, there's lower mintages anyway. My silver dimes come in waves, none for a long time, then I get a bunch, then none. One was a 50s. Huh. I think that's dirty color. I don't think that's silver. Not quite dark enough. Yep, just dirty. Yeah, the Maple's our resident Canadian here. I mean, we got a couple Canadians in here, but he's the Canadian, you know. We got this. I don't know if you were around at all last night, Maple, but we found this 1964 silver Roosevelt. It's got a lot of soot on it. Pretty sure it was in the ashtray or something in a car, because all the coins smelled like cigarettes. But it's silver dime. Tried cleaning it a little bit so you could see the date, wiping it off, but we found one. A lot of other cool stuff. I like this Bermuda we pulled out of there. Never pulled out a foreign dime before. 87 Bermuda. As well as our steel penny. Those of you who are here will get the joke, but I'm sorry if you weren't. one was a 50S, American 50S Roosevelt. Ooh, nice. Hold on, let me look that up. Is that a proof? Dimes. I think they did business strike in 50s. Oh yeah, 50S was not a proof strike, but that's a 20 million minted. That's pretty darn good. Pretty good. That's a very nice 71. We'll check the book for that one. See if that upgrades. 64, no doubling. I only check because that's a very nice one. Beat up 64 Phillies I'm not going to look at. There's a bison. Hello, my friend. No spear, no double. And these rolls they feel different. They're very... There's quite a couple of mint state. What is happening here? Quite a couple almost mint state and then completely junk ones right next to them. Alright, we got a 70 San Francisco. Do collect those. 70S brings us to 50 for the year. I might have to start picking out the real nice ones and tossing the rest. Got a nice older design here on this end. It's gonna be right here in the front. Come on. Get it open. It is. It's a 1940. It's probably Philadelphia. With a ring of death. Courtesy of the sorters. Yep, 40 Philly. Very common coin. But it's old. 22. For Philly. 18. Another 05 Denver's. That could be yep, those are the Bisons. There's like a brand new uncirculated dump of these 2005 Bisons. They're very nice looking. So I'm going to try to keep them nice, grab the edges. Definitely have not been circulated, they just got thrown in here, mixed in with the rest. Oh, there's an old one. 71, 92, 99, 10, and 79. I think someone's collection was thrown away and I got it today. Ooh. Yeah. Right place, right time. Aren't you glad they asked you if you needed anything else? 40 Philly. That over there. Mark that one. Okay. Whatever wrapping machine is in your area is destroying those end coins. Yeah, they rings of death everywhere. It's pretty common here. Getting an unfortunate amount of new coins, but it is what it is. The box won't be a bust because there's already silver in it. Speaking of brand new mint state designs, I'm trying to set those really good ones aside. 0405, the special designs. Yeah, these. A lot of these are coming out uncirculated, so I'm working on making at least a roll of each of MS mint state grade, just for my own collection. 1470 Denver, 07, 2003, 06, and 83. 2001. See that? All right. Nickel boxes rarely let you down. That's true. And Matt's been here since the beginning. He knows. The boxes treat us right. I don't think I've really been completely snuffed out of any rolls. Got good color in here. That one's dirty. That's a washing machine. Nope. Nope. Led me on. Do you have a safe to store your coins? Is it airtight? I have a safe. Actually, I think it is airtight when I close it. I believe it has seals. It was not intended for coins to start with, but it has been used for the coins. So for now, I know like these aren't necessarily airtight ones, but I think these tubes are the best I'm going to get for now, and then put these in a safe for some of the really nice stuff like these. There's another nice one. Because I do want to try to keep some stuff airtight, especially some of those in my great-grandfather's collection, those steel pennies we pulled out. There's 3 of them with like luster left on them. I want to try to preserve those, which I'm pretty sure is just getting them airtight and not putting any oils on them or anything, if you can avoid it. I haven't really looked into preserving steel pennies or anything like that, but I do want to keep them alive and without corrosion. I just know that, you know, if it doesn't have air to corrode, it can't react for the most part, but my methods of making stuff airtight are pretty rudimentary at the moment. $7.83 and 14. Steven says, I'm at the Chinese restaurant. See you guys soon. Good luck. Hey, thanks, Steven. Hey, fill up first, alright? If it's a buffet, you take advantage of that. Get your money's worth. I haven't gone to a Chinese restaurant in a couple years. It's, I'm learning to like Chinese. It's been, like, there's a lot of stuff there I just didn't really like. I don't know. But, with some experimentation, with some takeout from, you know, now and then, starting to develop some kind of an appreciation. There's something. I got a 57 Denver here. I'm finding a lot of these lately. Another one. $23. 2091, 78, 64 Denver. 82, 88. 201s. And a 57 Denver. I think this was a 57, right? Nope, that was a 9. That's the other one. Right there. Yeah, number 2. Okay. There's lots of good Chinese restaurants where I live. Well, Maple, you're actually, I think it's because you're closer to China than I am anyway. Yeah, I think you said you're West Coast, right? Or closer to it. Something like that. I don't have a lot of good options out here. There's a, I don't know, not really good options just overall. It's all the chain stuff, you know, the chain Chinese restaurants instead of actual authentic mom and pop, you know. There is a lot of like authentic Mexican around here though, which is pretty darn good. Lots of that. But then again, you know, around the area I live, like the demographics, there's a lot more Hispanic and Central American cultures around where I live. They all like it's the Boston area that attracts you know, new families and stuff. It's a nice old 4. So we also have a lot of Portuguese and Spanish, stuff like that around here. Tell you what, they make some good food. It's a nice Mint State 89 Philly. It's got full steps on it. Two of ones, 76. 16 and 10. I'm in Calgary, Alberta. Oh, okay. Congrats on your hockey team win last night. Oh, did the Canadians win one too? I wasn't really paying attention to that. I just heard all of a sudden everyone was talking about, oh, the Americans beat Canada in hockey or something. I don't know what's up with that. I don't follow it really, but actually, didn't they? The most recent game, didn't they play it here in like Boston or something? I don't know where I heard that. Maybe I'm hearing that wrong, but I don't know much about hockey, so I like watching it. A couple years ago, when I worked third shift, I would, well, I shouldn't say third, it was second shift. It just overlapped into like 3 a.m. I worked second shift at a machine shop, and it was just me and, honestly, it was really just me and 2 other guys most of the time, and to meet the demands of first shift that had 4 times the employees, we each ran like 3 machines at once. But you get a good night with some parts that have been running all day. Nice long cycle times. You just set them up, let them go, just keep an eye on them. And I would put on, luckily, on, I think it was Hulu or something, late at night, you know, 10 o'clock to like 2 a.m., there was always live hockey. I'm sure it was rerun live hockey, but I could watch it live, you know, just there on my shift, so that's what I did. It was fun. I like watching it. I just don't know anything about it. Thanks, that was, yeah, I was in Boston. Oh, okay. CNC, yeah, I did CNC for, well, I went to school for CNC, did CNC, and then I had a brief stint in engineering. I hated it. So I went back onto the floor, and then a couple of the old guys there, they taught me more of the manual machining, how to get good at that, like tool making side. So I was a tool maker for a little bit. Then I got into the heat treating stuff, you know, more tool making stuff, but tool making and heat treating. And then I moved on to some other places where it was all CNC, so I went back to CNC. But some of those nights weren't bad, but some nights you get parts with a short cycle time, it'll drive you nuts. Swap it out every 30 seconds or so. Very repetitive work, but good money in the field. They always need people, but it's driving me to insanity. So I got out of there. Now I do a little bit of everything. Well, you know, I think I've talked about this briefly, but I'm a licensed realtor where I live. So I do that on the side. I also work as a mechanic. I can do that stuff. I got other side hustles I don't tell anyone about. Nothing illegal, but just side hustles, little stuff. Wherever I can get a couple $100 here and there, you know. Ooh, that's nice. That's a nice one. Keep coming with those. But so I can highly recommend it for people who want to make really good money with, you know, a half decent amount of school, and you want to work blue collar. Machining is a good way to do it. It's just you have to have a lot of patience, and yeah, you have to be down with repetition. Repetition like this doesn't bother me, but repetition like that bothered me. And it wasn't a case where I was just not good at it either. Like I was pretty good at it. It's just I hated it. It was not worth the money to me. Like I felt as soon as I moved on to doing other work, like even automotive stuff, I felt way better doing that just because there's something different every day, you know. Again, not a bad trade, fantastic money, but you know, wasn't for me. It's for other people, it's not for me. So, and on the bright side, you know, that's a skill that you have forever, and machining, that trade is always in demand. You know, until everything is completely automated, good machinists are always in demand. We'll never have trouble finding a job doing that, but so it's there as a backup, but I don't intend on, I'm hoping I never have to fall back on it, so. But if I do, I do. Oh well. For now, we're alright. I like doing the real estate stuff. It's more entertaining to me. I don't know what this is. I'm just gonna risk it. This is not how you clean coins, by the way. Is that 64? It is. There's no mark, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. 1489. 62. Oh, it was a 2009. Low mintage. 22, 23.96, 80, and very bright 74. You know what? Compare it to my book. Hold on. There you go. Nice 2009 Philadelphia. It's a modern low mintage. Pick those out all day. Put it down here. Where is it? 09 Philly. Nice. That's cool. I studied machining too. Oh, really? It's definitely a... I don't know. I don't really have that much bad stuff to say about it, so... No. I found I had trouble with the manual. Okay. I think it's because when I started learning it in school, I didn't start by like going to a class, learning theory, and then getting on a machine. We learned by doing manual machining first, then worked up to CNC. Like I did 2 years of manual machining before I even touched a CNC machine. That's a lie, actually. I did a year of manual machining, but I was one of the people in class who actually paid attention and was there to learn the trade. So I got to start CNC early. But technically, we weren't supposed to do CNC until we had 2 years of manual. But it's a 2024 Denver. 1 second. That's $5 right there. I'll take that. It's worth more than silver, baby. 24 Denver. Nice. But manual, you have to have a lot of patience. You gotta be very steady with your hands sometimes if you're not using DROs or anything like that. And honestly, some of the work is trial and error. You know, cut, measure, cut, measure, cut, measure. Which isn't awful, you know. And it's definitely better for doing tool making and stuff, which is why I got to fall back on those skills I had in the manual machining when the tool makers took me in for a little while. I lost my train of thought there, but it's a good skill to have. It's a very good skill to have. Because now with my own machines, I know I can make whatever I'll ever need, right? For if I need to make a spare part for something or whatever, right? There's another nice mint-steak bison. And if one of these has the air, oh, that one got scratched. You know what? Oh well, still good. Still good. 8202. All right, 59 Denver. This was 59, right? Yep. Let's put that in. 59 Denver. And then a 2024 Denver. We like those. That pays for 2.5 rolls right there. Very nice. Right there. And this right here is roll 25. This will be halfway through the box right here. I wanted to be able to practice more, but they only allowed so much time. Did you do it like from, like through a community college or something like that? Because that's how one of the community colleges in my area, I had already gone through all my machining, but I went there to start my engineering degree. They had a machine shop there that you could learn. You know, it was more for the people who never did it in high school, but very limited time actually on the machines. A lot of it was just theory, you know, and programming, stuff like that. So, but I got to skip all that because I did it in high school. I already knew how to do it. I mean, they had some better equipment because, you know, high school budget compared to college budget, but they had some 5-axis stuff that I never got to practice on, but I learned 5-axis actually in the field at my job. You know, when they needed someone to take over the machine, they needed someone to learn 5-axis, they trained me on it, you know. Didn't need to spend 2 years at school trying to figure it out. It's a very interesting coin. What is that, 2011? A lot of colors going on here. Corrosion and dirt. A mixture of corrosion and dirt. Actually looks kind of fun. So yeah, I started off with just 4-axis, but compared to, you know, after I already knew how to do 3-axis and all that, obviously, but started off with 4-axis when they trained me. Because my very first job in the manufacturing field, I went straight to government work. I worked for a company locally around here. I worked on jet engines for the military, and also some bigger plane engines for some French companies. So it was a very cool job, and I think for my first job, it was a neat introduction into the field. But it wasn't until I left that, and I got another job after that in the field, that I realized how much they were ripping me off for pay. Because, I was young, I was dumb, right? I was still in high school, got my first job, and I was just thankful I didn't have to work at McDonald's or anything like that as a high school student. So I just, took whatever pay they offered me. Like, okay, this is machinist pay. Then moved on to my second job, and right at the interview, they're like, okay, yeah, well, so here's our starting pay. And it was like $8 more an hour than what I was getting paid before. I'm like, holy cow, is that normal? They're like, yeah, that's the starting, that's the low. I'm like, holy cow, okay. I was getting ripped off, but you know what? I learned a lot there, so I can't complain about it too much. It was a learning experience, and it made me money through high school, so it got me in the door and it gave me the experience that I could put on my resume for my next job, so I guess it wasn't all bad, right? And then I could use all that leverage and when I hunted for my third job to get an even higher starting pay. So trade schools, kids, they teach you how to negotiate. I'll say that. I can wholeheartedly recommend it. I saw this San Francisco mint mark. I held off to the side. We do need that 38S. This is in very nice condition for a 38 if it is, but not counting on it. It's a 40. 40 San Francisco. Pretty hot, more higher mintage San Francisco. But we'll take it. It's a nice shape. It's a good reverse. Nice sharp S actually on there. That's not bad. We'll take it. 40 San Francisco. That's our fourth one of the year. Alright. Where we at? There we go. But cool job. I did like it at the beginning. It's just once I got into full-on production work, it just drains you. Very nice skill to know, but ended up not being for me. Denver here, 64. Another one. And also it was cool to go to that kind of school for high school because, by the time you have to make a decision to what high school you go to, I know some people just don't have a choice. They have to go to whatever school their town pays taxes for, right? Or whatever. But, so I did have to pay to go to this school. Not too much, but a little bit out of the pocket. But it was well worth it. So I didn't have to. You still had to learn academics at the same pace as everyone who went to normal high school, but I should say you're held to the same standards, but you have to do it twice as fast because you're learning a trade at the same time. That takes up half your year, so they expect more from you. You say that, and you're learning valuable skills. You're getting paid to work instead of going to school. All sorts of stuff like that. So, tech schools, wholeheartedly endorse them. In hindsight, probably should have gone through automotive, considering my family already had an automotive business, but I almost went through it. Almost did, but ended up doing machining last minute. Another 09, Philadelphia again. I like picking those out. Another Bison. This one's not super nice, so we'll let it go. 64 Philly. What What else is everyone doing here? I know we got some retirees around here. Good for you. But who else here is in the workforce, plugging away? Come to find their relaxation in coin roll hunting, of all things. I guess, you know, if I did shut up and I just did it quietly, you know, hearing the little clicking of the coins might be relaxing, but unfortunately for you, I'm not going to shut up, so. 63 Denver there. Ooh, very beat up. Very beat up. There we go. Just an 09 Philly. Slap that over there. Mark it in. Second one. 2. Save that. Nice. Next row open. A little disappointed we haven't seen a buffalo yet. A little bit. Maybe box 2 will be a little better, we'll see. Well, we still got time in this box. We got 2 rows left. It's a nice little 1. And now we do know there's 2024s in here, so there's another 42 non-silver. Another one in good shape. Well, decent shape for the age, I should say. Sharp details. 64 Denver. 70. Kicking will be working till the day I die. Oh man. What do you do, kicking? You know, if it is bad, you can always do what Steven recommends. He says, I can retire today, I just have to be dead by tomorrow, or the end of the week. Like, that's the spirit. There's a 56, Denver. We got a couple fines in that. Take the 01 out. Alright, 56 Denver. And a 42 Philadelphia. 2 of those now. Alright. 40, 41, 42, and 56. There we go. Next. If anyone wants to enter my contest, think about picking a winner soon. Oh yeah, for those of you interested, Maple is doing a contest on his channel. What was it for? It was for Mint State, a really nice, was it dimes or was it nickels? I don't remember. What was it for? Remind me and I'll say it out loud here. I've been having those $2 bills on my mind lately, so I almost said it's for the $2 bill giveaway. It is not that. It is not that. $76. Place it again. No spear, no double. $41, Philadelphia. 2020, 80, 1099, 23, 99.19. 76 and 01. 22 and 11. Okay. And a 41 Philadelphia. One Philly, number 2. Cool. It's for, AU, maybe MS. Okay, 1969, 10 cents. Okay. So if anyone's interested in winning some very nice quality Canadian 10-cent pieces, Maple has a giveaway on his channel, so definitely go check that out. He's already promised me one anyway, so. But I did try to enter. I tried to play fair. I tried. And how do they enter again, Maple? You gotta leave a comment on one of your videos, right? The giveaway video. 63. Philly, another 63. And 71. Hey, Matt's back. What did you miss? Nothing too crazy. A little bit of a lull in the middle of the box, but we did find another 2024 Denver. We found $5. There it is. We have 209s. You might have been here for one of them, but no key dates or anything yet. Just the one silver at the beginning. See a 53 right there. Still no Buffalo herd. But we got 18 rolls left. We're just over halfway through this one. And we got a whole other box to go through. We were just talking about Maple's giveaway. So, again, if anyone's interested in winning some nice, good condition Canadian dimes, go to his channel, enter the giveaway. I believe you have to leave a comment on his giveaway video and be subscribed, something like that. $98. 64 Philly. $28. Here's a 53. 17. It is a 53 Denver. What's this one? 6. First 53. Put it right there. 53. Denver 1. Save it. Alright. Roll number, what is this now? 32? 33? 33. Right here. This is 33. Did you pick up your halves for this weekend? I did. If you go on my channel page, go to the community posts, you'll see a photo I put up just a couple hours ago. My haul from the bank. We will be doing those Sunday night, because again, I will be spending some time with friends and family tomorrow. Keep that time separated out. Then we'll go back to some coins. Ooh, 76. 62. Denver. Do you have a link to the video or when it was posted? I just subscribed. Maple, do you have a link to the video? I'll let you put it in the chat. It should let you put it in. I think I got rid of the filter allowing links, so here's the 55 Denver. It's not the Philly. The Philly is the good one. That's the one we were struggling on, but the Denver is pretty common. I don't know if I think Maple might have stepped out for a few seconds there. But yeah, just to kind of look around his channel, there is a video it's got it in the title where it's a giveaway. I think it might be a short even. I don't quite remember. '64 Philadelphia. It's kind of nice. Could be nicer though. Denver 62. YouTube still blocks the links. Okay. So I would have to put it. Let me see if I can find it. Let's look, shall we? Take a little break here. Oh, that's not the right account. My account. Come on. There it is. Let's see. Maple. I think it was a video, right? Yes, the 69 10-cent right here. Share it. Copy the link. I think YouTube should let me put a link in here. There we go, it does. That's the link to Maple's giveaway video. Probably should have titled it, but whoops. Oh well. So if anyone's interested in winning some very nice and lower minted Canadian dime, there's the link. Link works? Perfect. Thank you. 0176. Click on that link and enter Maple's contest. 55 Denver. Put that right there. Nice. Do want to start finding some more 55 Phillies to see if we can upgrade the one in our book. I don't think the one we found was bad, but I think we can do better. I mean, we can always do better, right? Until it's mint state MS60, whatever, 68. 11, 1, 95. 73, 18, 64, Philly, or double die. 80, 4, 83, Denver, 64, 2000, 96, and 99. Okay. Supposed to be my 100 sub giveaway, almost 200 now. I've been seeing that, I've been watching that. You know, and there was a time I thought I could definitely catch Maple. I can do it. Here he is, flying ahead. Very nice. Matt put him at 199. Someone else go sub to Maple. Get him to 200 right now. Let's push him over the edge. So that way he has to give away more of his coins immediately. Get it done. I'm already subbed, so I can't do it. Oh, I could log into one of my other accounts, but let's get you a real sub. No double people here. That's a nice coin. That's a very nice 86. Happy with that one. That is vibrant. 76. I guess that's the upside of getting rolls with a lot of newer stuff in it, is you have potential for some good quality for the collection. And you know, the 2024s don't hurt. 83. 84, 74. 76 and an 01, one of each. 13. Save that. Alright. That's what I was thinking. I'll have to think of another giveaway. Those Canadian $2, those are considered like more rare and valuable now, right? They're not really a common collectible, because not suggesting you should do a giveaway for it, but I would actually pay for one. I think they look cool. I want to get one. Ooh, I see another 55 there. We got a potential for another 55 Philly, hopefully. That would be nice. Potential book upgrade. That was a 1. 23. 79, 17. That's the 55. 19, 20. Nice strike. Please be a Philly. It's not. It's a Denver. Dang it. 301s. 29. And another 55. I mean, it's a nice 55 Denver. Might upgrade my Denver. But I was kind of hoping it would be the Philly. 2 of them. Save that. There we go. Tyler, what did you say? I have to go get some coffee and just heard the end. Oh, okay. I was saying, are those Canadian $2 you've been making videos about, are those considered more rare to get your hands on now? Or are they still very common in collectors? Like, for example, the U.S. silver certificates, they are, you know, they're pretty desirable for collectors, but they're only worth like $1 or $2 a piece. Are those $2 kind of like that too, or are they harder to get your hands on? Not saying you should do a giveaway for the $2, but I would actually buy one. I think they look cool. Just an idea if it is something to easily get your hands on, because, I mean, here in the U.S. we can just go to the bank and ask the tellers for $2 bills, and they'll hand it over. So, 57 Denver right there. I was wondering what the current state of actually getting your hands on those in Canada is like. Because that is something I want to add to my collection. I mean, along with a bunch of other Canadian bills I don't have my hands on, so. My goal here for U.S. currency is some older Civil War stuff, colonial stuff. I'm talking bills here. I also would love to get my hands on a $500 or $1,000 bill. But it'll have to be bought. You can't find them anymore because the banks destroy them when they get them. Gee. I don't know if I'll be able to... I think this says 81, so not too worried about it. $201s and 57 Denver. 57 Denver. 201s. Like that. There we go. They're worth about the same as the silver certificates, $1 or so over face. Oh, okay. So you can get $2 bills. Interesting. Well, if they are just a little bit over face, good giveaway idea, because I don't. Oh, especially the American viewers, they love to get their hands on stuff like that. And I just ruined that roll. I got 5 $1 bills last year that someone used to pay for their admission into the coin show. They were heavily circulated. Oh, do you guys not have $1 bills anymore either? Oh wait, your coins took that over, right? Is that how it worked? I didn't know Canada got rid of their $1 bill as well. Interesting. Even another idea, because again, a lot of American, at least as an enthusiast myself, I know that I would like some Canadian stuff like that. And if it doesn't cost too much to get them, could be good giveaway incentive. The only reason I feel weird about, oh, it's a nice 72 Denver. That's beautiful. The only reason I feel weird about giving away like $2 bills and stuff is because anyone could just go and get one. Like, I feel like I have to find really nice ones, or older ones, or cool serial number ones. I guess I can get silver certificates and give those away. Yeah, I might do that. I like that idea, because I try to think of what would I subscribe to a channel for, like just to enter a giveaway, right? Silver certificates are pretty cool, and they're not super expensive either. Like just regular circulated condition. They're worth like $2, right? So, but they're a piece of history. They got a nice old date on them. They got like 1937 or whatever on them, and they got the blue text, and it says this is worth $1 in silver, right? Really cool. Mailing notes would be cheaper than mailing coins. That's right. That's true. And they fit right in the envelope, nice and easy. It's just as if you're mailing a letter to someone. 80. I didn't see anything super interesting in here. Oh, flip through it. It's a nice 64. At least on this side. Reverse didn't look too great. Oh, 76. Another one. Five. 2 76s. 15. Save that. That's why I made the $2 video. I thought people in the US would find it interesting. Yeah. Well, it's like, if it's everyone sees the normal currency, right? Day to day, like of their own country, and some of them see foreign currency on a regular basis. Like here we see foreign currency on a fairly regular basis because we find them in these rolls, right? But the general public doesn't really see them that often. So especially making it a denomination that's not common even here, like the $2 bill, makes it very interesting to a lot of people. So, because a lot of people here in the U.S., they've never even seen the U.S. $2 bill, so they might know it exists, but it's so rare to find out in circulation, just because no one really spends them. But you can get them for face value from the bank. You just ask for them. They're legal tender. They print them every year. They still make them. It's just very rare to find someone actually using them. Which is why I like using them, because it confuses people. You know, and kind of spreads awareness like, hey, you know, you can spend these things. They make them every year. They're worth $2. Of course, I keep the stuff that's really cool, you know, like the one we picked out from the bank the other day. The low serial number, 7,000, 1976 even. So I'm very happy with this bill. And, you know, they look cool. It's got our Declaration of Independence scene on it. It's a cool piece of history, right? But they're still being used today, so just no one knows about them. What is that? 6. It almost looks like a 2009. It wouldn't be a very nice one. All right. Oh, I forgot one. I was gonna say we're on the final 10, but this will be the final 10. I forgot one. It fell over. But hey, at the end of the day, I guess we proved that the giveaway worked out good for you, because before you could even give away what you're giving away, you already hit your next 100 subs. That looks like a nice 05. It's a bison again. Nice. No die crack. But still a nice one. We'll try to make a roll of as close to mint state as possible without actually buying them. And try to preserve them for as long as we can. Denver. $62. All right, 201s. That one. Alright, next one. I'm ready for the 50 Denver Lucky Luke giveaway. We're gonna have to wait at least until I find another one, because we got one in the book and then one's in plastic, and I'm not getting rid of the one in plastic. It's a 50 Denver with steps, for crying out loud. I'm not getting rid of that thing. So maybe, if I find another one, then I have to do my inner battle of, but I could just keep collecting 50 Denvers. I know you can buy them for a couple bucks, but it's more special to find them, right? Why spend a couple bucks when you can spend 5 cents and hours upon hours of your time? That's a Denver. And the thing is, I think if I made a short saying, hey, giveaway 1950 Denver Jefferson nickel, half of the general public that, well, actually I should say 98% of the general public that actually sees those shorts that have never heard of my channel, don't know anything about coin collecting, are going to be like, alright, big whoop, it's a Jefferson nickel, you know. So what? Well, you throw a silver certificate in front of them, just the name itself, you know, just exudes like, interest, that's cool, that's interesting. I want to collect that, I want to have that, right? And bills, you know, they're bigger, they're easier to show off, they're easier to see, so I might pick up some more silver certificates and maybe give a couple away, you never know. I don't think the video had much to do with subs, I think it was more the one about the loonies. Oh, okay, I gotcha. should be a roll of full step 5 to 6. Full step 50 Denvers, is that what we're on? Or were you talking about something else? I try to set aside anything full step I can find. 81, 14, 01. It's a nice piece nickel. That's a good one. Keeper. Well, I guess technically the 04 and 05s, they won't have full steps because there's no Monticello. Denver, 64. E5 and something, 74. Just an 01 there. 35. Okay, save that. Nice. Okay, let's do a Starbucks gift card if we're talking to the general public. It would probably work, but I do want to do something that still inspires interest in the hobby, you know, and that's the cheap way out. Anyone could, yeah. That feels just cheap to me, but it would probably be effective. Not my thing, though. Full step's worth 10 times more than a normal mint state. I'll take your word for it. I'll believe you. But that's also why I am. If I find something that nice, I ain't giving it away. It's mine. It goes in my collection. Bunch of 11s and 10s in here. Ooh, 04. Nah, wasn't nice though. But yeah, I'm pretty sure my 50 Denver had quite a couple steps on it. Maybe not full, but a 50 Denver with any steps at all is good. Hell, a 50 Denver alone is good, so I shouldn't even say that. Just by itself. That's all scratched up. Another roll with just a 2001 in it. Alright, this is roll 35 right here. Still no buffaloes, huh? Hopefully the other box is a bit better. 87, 90. Open a box of pennies and got an Indian head? Aw, you lucky duck. Been looking for one of those. Still haven't found one. One day, though, we'll get one. We'll get one. What year is your Indian head? Is it a 1800 one or a 1900 one? My grandparents, just this last week, or the other week, they saw their very first Indian head cent. They found it in their pocket change. The only one they'd ever seen in their entire lives. They had a beautiful 1903. I was jealous. Of course, they decided to keep it, so at least they didn't get rid of it. I'm waiting the day, though. One day, we'll pick one out. Don't you worry. I think the likes, giveaways on other channels work well. 50 likes, 100 likes, etc. Get that algorithm humming. I've also seen channels ask people to comment on a video and pick a random comment. Yeah, no, that's usually the way to do it. Usually, the giveaway requires you to sub, like, and leave a comment. That way you cover all your bases. You get the subs, you know, because a lot of people, you know, they want to get to the sub goal to where they can start actually putting ads on their videos. It's all people do, right? I don't really care about any of that. You know, if we get to it, we get to it, but I'm just kind of doing this for fun. I want to do the giveaways to inspire interest in the hobby. That's my primary objective. The subs and the channel growth is just a byproduct of that. I'm bringing this one up because it looks good. Yeah, it's 46. It's Philadelphia, though. But still a 46. We got two other old ones here. Another 46. Also a Philly. And I have a Denver here. 63. Little dump there in the middle. Some other coins. 5. That was a 1. 71, 76. That's a half decent 70 Denver. Did I pick another one out? I think I did. I don't remember where I put it. I think it's up there. 76. 301s. 16 and a 46 Philly, two 46 Phillies. Where were those? Yeah, they're there. There it is. I knew I had a pile for them. Two of those. That's our third one in this box. All right. More coins. It was a 1903, nice, not bad. USA doesn't mint pennies now, yep. So we're looking forward to finding a 2025. I think it's going to be hard to find, but I'm excited to try to find one. I think some got released into circulation, so I'm looking forward to it. I need the comments so I can get a hold of the winner to let them know. Yeah, that's mostly how channels pick, but all the other things, you know, like comment, stuff like that is just for, mostly for channel, or the like and sub is for channel growth, and then the comment is to pick them out. I think also when you do like comment pickers or something, you can sort by people who are subscribed and all that, you know. Here's another nice bison. I'm picking a lot of these out. I like these. They seem to all be from Denver, which I'm not going to complain about at all. Mint State Bisons, sign me up. Oh, there's a Denver mint mark on this one. 64. I have to make another pile for 64. The tower's getting a bit high. 84. 64 Denver. Denver 48. It's a new date for us for this box. Another Denver 64. Here's the 48. Denver. Gotta slide our 40 pile over. The newest was a 46, so get over there. There we go. A little messy, but whatever. 48 Denver. I think that's the better 48, so I'll take it. 3 more rolls. Here we go. 2 other observations. Face, upper body cam actually makes things more personal and interesting to watch, and people seem to love chat box, where you can play games in the chat. Yeah, I wanted to experiment with some stuff in the chat too, but also like these last like 2-3 weeks have been the only weeks where we have like consistently 10 plus people watching at the same time, right? Since 100 subs, YouTube really neuters the channel where they won't advertise it to a wide variety of people. Since we're now like in the niche, now it's only people who are actually interested in this content. So yeah, we'll have like 10 people watching consistently, but before, when we'd have like 300-400 views throughout the whole stream, now it hovers around 100 for the same amount of time, which is still good. I'm very happy about it. But it doesn't get recommended to as many people anymore. It also means that the people who do watch here, they're sticking around for longer, which I do appreciate as well, which also indicates that we're now in the niche. Like, the people here are actually interested in this stuff. It's less people just popping in who have no interest or no idea what's going on, right? Which is a little, I would kind of like that, because then you're at least exposing them to something new, but YouTube just doesn't recommend it to them anymore. Or if they do, it's very, it doesn't happen as often anymore. I should say that. YouTube has to kind of run out of recommendations for them, so they throw a wild card out there, which could be your video or your channel, 2004, that's a nice one. But in terms of the face cam, I don't think I'd have a problem with it. It's just right now I don't have a good way of doing it. And also, the other problem I have with it is for coin roll hunting, all you're going to do is see me staring at my desk. You're going to just see me looking straight down at these coins. Which, I get it. It's still the personal touch. You can see me talk, and I can talk to the camera, feel like I'm talking more to you. For now, you just get my hand gestures. I'm not Italian, by the way, at all. No Italian in my blood. You just get my hand gestures and stuff. So, again, that's stuff I could do, but also I have to think, alright, I also have to think of, well, the way I set my streams up now, where would I put the face cam here, so that I still have room? I mean, I get rid of the scroll, but I kind of like the scroll, I don't know. I like having the microscope up there, because, especially with pennies, we're putting one under the microscope every 5 seconds. There's a lot of other things I have to think of where I would have to sacrifice other parts of the stream. Like, yeah, the scroll is, you don't need it as a hunter, but it's kind of the thing that I came up with, and I kind of like having the totals there. I also think that when I'm just, when people's attention is changing throughout the stream, your brain will focus on, this is something I'm kind of interested in, but if you can't tell, your brain gets focused on something. Like, for example, me flipping, well, right now your brain is primarily focused on what I'm saying. When I stop talking, your brain is primarily focused on what I'm doing, right? And trying to see what the coins look like in front of me. And then when your brain gets tired of trying to figure out what these coins are, then your eyes wander, and maybe they'll start watching the list, And then as soon as I put something under the microscope, your brain says, all right, let's look at that. That's cool. That's different. There's movement up there. Let's look at that. So, I don't know if there's... I kind of lost my train of thought where I was going with that. But the point being is I like having other things that your brain can focus on when the rolls get a little mundane, and all I'm doing is just throwing through these really, really quick. And if don't happen to be talking at that exact moment, something like that, I don't know. But maybe you guys, nobody likes this. I don't know. I have no idea. So I'm kind of just going at it, seeing how it works. I found a 41 Philly there, and this is a 56 Philly. 2 of those, so 201s, 41 Philly, but it also, the list serves as my own tool for how I want to hunt this year. I want to document it, So that's just me. Because I could just leave the top part and says, hey, if you want to see the scoreboard, the link's in the description. Won't be live, won't be anything like that. But if anyone's really interested, they could go and see it. The downside I think another positive of the scroll is if someone joins halfway through the stream, they can kind of get an update of where we're at, what we're doing, right? What we found so far. It's also why, you know, I keep my finds kind of laid out here too, so people can look at them. So it kind of gives you an idea, but you'll notice that my layout for every stream, everything, I set things out a little bit different because I'm trying new things. I'll lay the coins out differently. I'll stack them in a different spot. I'll zoom in a little closer. I'll zoom in a little farther. This seems to have been the sweet spot so far where you guys can still kind of see the coins laid out like this in okay detail, and still see the stacks, and I still have room to maneuver, and it's not jarring or anything like that. I don't know. I got many reasons for doing different things. Some of them are good reasons, some of them are pointless reasons, and some of them make no sense at all, but I'm very new to this, so I'm kind of just figuring it out. There's going to be a lot of experimenting and trying things out. But I'll definitely be, I'm always going to be experimenting. I'm going to be trying new things, so just to try to improve the viewing experience. My first thing is trying to get, I had 1080p for a while, but I don't think I have it anymore. Is anyone watching in 1080, or is it all 720 60p? It should at least be 60p. Hold on, 301, before I lose my numbers there. Here we go. But yeah, I should have 60 frames, but I don't know if it's in HD anymore, because I have a test stream on the side here and it doesn't show 1080, and I don't know what I did, because I had, it's outputting, my camera outputs to OBS at 1080p, and OBS says it's in 1080p, the preview's in 1080p, and then YouTube just crushes it and destroys it. So I have to figure that out. I'm sure there's a way around it. I just don't know the technical way to get around that. I'm working on that. So that's my next priority, is just a little bit better quality, so the people that are picky, they stick around a little longer, you know. 720, yeah. That seems to be the comment. So just tossing some ideas out there from other streams I watched. Seem to be successful with channel growth. If you do what you want to do, for sure. Yeah. No, I'm going to try new things, and I might do the face cam sometime, but I also don't have other equipment to do a face cam yet. I don't have a setup to do that yet. I also have to think about, like, well, what does it look like, and what are you seeing? Because if you're just going to be staring at the top of my head as I'm looking down at these coins the whole time, you know, is that going to be fun for viewers, right? But anyway, that was box 1. I'm going to empty my dump box out here, and we will grab box 2. Get onto that. Move this over here. Try not to whack the camera, because I seem to like doing that when I turn around this chair. Go. Dump box is empty. Don't mind the avalanche sounds. Grab the other box right behind me as well. Come on out. There we go. This box, the tellers actually dropped when they took it out of the vault for me. I heard it in the back room. They got it pretty good. It's actually split open too. So hopefully there's nothing too good in there that they ruined, but I don't think they did. I don't think so. Alright, let me just check my phone here. I'm expecting to hear from somebody, so just give me a moment there. It's just my neighbor. He's asking me, hey, can you hear my music? Nope, you're good, man. All set. Alright, box 2. Did you get a damage discount on it? No. Sounds like something I would have tried to do, though. Alright. Still got the older enders here. This one looks good. It's got a ring on it. Some newer design. A lot more older designs in this one, it seems. So we'll see how different this box turns out to be. Oh, alright. That's why my phone wasn't there before. There we go. Alright. Crack into box 2. Roll number 1. Let me grab a drink here real quick. 2 hours on the dot for box 1. That's pretty darn good. I'm happy with that. And we talked a lot. That's a nice neighbor. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Yeah, he's actually my future brother-in-law, too. So I'm glad he's considerate. No, he's a good guy. Good guy. He got engaged to my sister just a couple weeks ago. Turns out I actually went to school with him at some point. Not in my grade. He was 1 or 2 grades below me. He said he knew me. He remembered me. I had no idea who he was when I met him. When my sister, reintroduced me to him. I had to go in the yearbook to figure out what he looked like in high school, and of course he looks way different. So, yep, that's why I didn't recognize you at all. I don't think I ever talked to him either, but he knew who I was. Oh, nice guy. I do like having people I know living next to me too, because then they feel a little bit more obligated to be a bit quieter, but it's not bad at all. The walls are pretty good here regardless. 16. Oh, my dump box. Give me that back. There we go. Okay, we got a 70 San Francisco to kick off the box. Where was I putting those? That's a nice 76. Is this one it? Yeah, that's it. Alright. 70 San Francisco was one of the first finds of the other box, too. Alright. Spark box 2. Here we go. Where is it? There it is. Come on. Alright, so we got 1 silver and a 2024 Denver 209s in the first box. That's what we're going to beat. Kind of disappointed there hasn't been a Buffalo yet, so that's our goal for this box. Find a Buffalo. Might be a bit slower than last week's double box, but can't win all the time. There's a 59 Philly, 64 Denver. There we go. 2001. A lot more older coins. There's a 57 Denver, 61. And these are more circulated for sure. Don't think we're going to find any more nice Bisons. 23 Denver, almost. 23 Philly, there's a Denver. 58 Denver. 57, 58, 59, all in one roll. Got a 40 Philly. 90, 23, 73. Wow. That's a roll. 2001. Okay. So we got the 40 Philadelphia. 40 Philadelphia. I think I forgot. No, I didn't. One was an S. That's right. 57 Denver. 58 Denver. 59 Philly. 57 Denver, 58 Denver, 59 Philly. Good. What's our last coin? Those 59s? They are. 59. I don't have a spot for 58 though, so I'm gonna have to move these over. A little bit of a downside to putting them all right next to each other, but oh well. 857. Good. Bunch of finds in one roll, huh? This ender looks good. It's gonna be in the back. Just noticed also that whole first box, not a single foreign. A little disappointed in that too. I like foreigns. 62. 23. 60. 64 Denver. 2302. 22. Denver 64. Denver 64. Denver 64. 20, and the one on the end, 1941. Ooh, San Francisco. Still pretty common, but better. Better than a 41 Philly. 41 San Francisco. That's our 5th one of the year. Save that. Nice. 41S. Cool. Rocking and rolling. So yeah, I know, going back to the quality thing, I know that a few weeks ago on a stream or something, that looks silver back there, I think. Nope, dryer coin. Dang, tricked me. I know a few weeks back I did have a point where the streams were in 1080p. I just have to figure out why it's not anymore, what I changed, if it was on purpose or by accident, and see if I can get it back. Because we were streaming at it. Oh wow, that's a 48. That didn't look like a 48. Look at the back of that. Never would have guessed it's a 48. There's also some kind of lamination problem going on here. That's not a scratch, that's a lamination error, isn't it? I'm new to lamination stuff, so someone tell me. That's a 48. That would be a good lamination error. I don't know that much. Need some help. 64 Philly. Denver. 06, 2016. Denver there, 61. 78. 95. 1885. Delamination? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. There's something going on there. I don't think that was done. I don't know. Because it's in nice shape. It's actually one of the nicest 48s I've ever seen. Because, you know, You look at the back of this thing, it doesn't look like a 48 at all. I'm happy with that, though. 48 Philadelphia. Looks good. I'm going to keep that one to the side here. 48 Philly. First one there. You have an email? I want to send you a picture of the nickel I found yesterday. Yeah, it's in the stream description. Oh, never mind. I found it in the description. Yeah. Yep, business email. I'll just remind me that you sent it. I'll take a look at it. Actually, I think it does send me notifications now. I didn't have the notifications hooked up for it. So some people, I apologize, I didn't get back to your emails for like 2 or 3 days, but I fixed it now. I fixed it. I swear. But yes, send me photos of things you find, anything like that. I like getting that stuff. I'm going to have to do some research on lamination errors and see if that's one of them, or that's something at all. Denver. '63, Denver. $3.90. $18. Nothing in that one. But we got more. We got plenty more. Oh, come on. Get open. There we go. Just look dirty. Man, I think we got spoiled last week with the Buffaloes. Well, we got plenty of time in this box to find one, but disappointed. A little sad. A little hurt. Gave us silver right off the bat, got our hopes up, and then let us down slowly. $23.95. Another one. $76.21. 301.76. 4 and 1. Okay. Got older one on the front here. We're gonna see it first. It looks good. Let's see what it is. Oh, ripped it. Dang it. Alright, hold on. Messed up roll. Should be fine. Got a 54. Oh, finally, a Canadian. Something foreign. Finally. Alright, got a 54 with a ring of death on it. Denver. 2006, 85, 23, 88, 19. Canadian. Got 1993. Queen Lizzie. It's not nickel. 01. Two 23. 1983. Alright, 2001. Let's get that one out of here. Alright, we got the 54 Denver. Keep forgetting my spots here. 55. So first 54. Right, 54 Denver, yep. First one of those, and first Canadian is a 93. Take the Canadian though. Do we have 93? We do. That's a doubler. Oh, whoops. One. And then one. Save that. Good. Starting to stack the Canadians now, not just getting them. Microsoft updated my video editing software today and ruined it. Oh gee. Wait, what do you use to edit your videos? I don't think mine's associated with Microsoft at all. Nice. Check your email after this roll. Oh, okay. Yeah, hold on. I think that was sent before, so. Let me see. Let me see. There it is. I didn't get a notification on my phone. I might have to fix that. Oh, I did. It's there. I'll just check it on the PC. I'm already here. Oh, wow. We got something like that a while back, too. Actually, it might have been a penny, but it was worn just like that. Really, really worn down. Very worn down. Click back over there. Okay. 76. One. No. Oh, 2001. Another one. 61. 85. 301. 301's 276. 8 and 3. Save that. Okay. Thanks. Clip Champ? I don't know if I've heard of that one. What's the one I use? What is it called? I don't remember. 1 second. It's gonna get rid of the microscope for a second. CapCut is what I use. Works out pretty well. I like it. Not super intuitive at the beginning, but after I figured it out. It's actually pretty good. I kind of like it. Got another Canadian in here. Now they're showing up. Just bison. Not as nice as the other ones. Here she is. Lizzie. 1986. That's outside a nickel though. But still looks pretty nice. Doesn't look bad at all, actually. Very good. 70. 64 Denver. 62, 64 Philly, 85, 19, 2001, and an 86, which we do have a couple of already. Very common, apparently. That's our fourth 86 Canadian. Very good. That was the first 10 rolls of this box. Now we're on to the next 10. It's not worn. It's a weekly stamped blank plancha. Oh, okay. I did not know that. Looks like it was worn around right on the edge perfectly. What do you know? That's a dirty coin. Or dryer coin. Yep, dryer. There's a 56 Denver. I should say, going back to my neighbors, it's nice, again, nice having neighbors that you know, because we're actually on pretty good terms, and we can split an internet bill, because they barely use any of it. You know, they still want it, but I need it for this, I need it for work, and whatnot, and, you know, general everyday use. But they don't use it as much, so never noticed. We could get a faster plan and just split it down the middle, and instead of paying like $100 a month for a good plan, we'd just both spend 50. So it works out. And because we're right next to each other, I just put it against the wall and they get perfect perfect signal. It's good arrangement. This one just looked good. 64. 201s. This 56 Philadelphia is the other find. That's the 6 file. 56 Philly. There it is. That's not good. Oh wait, no. 3. Okay. No, that's right. I was gonna say I only have 2 marked here, but 3 in the pile. I just forgot to mark the one I just put in. Duh. Obviously. Still no buffaloes. Dang. Surely there'll be 1 in 4,000 nickels, right? I think the odds are with us on that one. Surely. Maybe we've been getting too lucky the other weeks. 62. And 17, 7, 74, 84, 88, 1,007, 84, 88. Nothing. Nothing. Well, 201s. I guess those count. This one's got an older ender. It's gonna be in the back though. Smack in the back. Another dryer coin. See a Denver mint mark here though. 64? Nope, 61. Not much better at all. 73, 23, dryer coin, 2001. 2005. Ocean View has like a blue tone to it. Doesn't quite show on camera. Maybe it looks a little purpley on camera there, but you know what? It might be. It's kind of nice. It won't go in the mint state pile, that's for sure. '80. Here's the old one. That's just a 64. Weak couple rolls, that's for sure. 18 there. See that. But we're plugging along at least, making good time. What are we at? We're at like 2 hours 20 actually hunting. Pretty good. That looks just dirty. Yep. At least we're getting better at identifying dirty from silver. 64. 62. Denver, 64. 67. Denver, 56. Another one. 76. 2001. 699. 2. Number 1. 7. 73. That one looks good. 47. Philadelphia. 64. Denver. 15, 16, 72. 201, 76. 18, 4. 47 Philly, 56 Denver. 47 Philly, 56 Denver. Okay. 56 is there. 47. What is that? Oh. I don't have a 47 yet on our stack here. Have to scoot some coins over. $47, $48. There we go. Does it have to be laid out like that? No. Am I going to? Yes. I like this better. Okay. Denver, 64. $1. Denver, 64. I don't know. My brain isn't too sure about that one. 85. Just an 01. Only a little 01. Next, trucking along. Okay. 64 Philly. 3, 15, 23. I don't even know if I'll be able to tell. Of course it's a 57, one that I would collect. That one, I mean, I gotta pick it out because there's no way the machine won't like taking that back, so it's 57. I don't know if it's a Denver or not, but it's there. Here's a 54. Really worn down. Philadelphia. Three. 13, 16, 18. So 54 Philly, and I'm just not going to count this one for now. 54 Philadelphia. Been a little light on the 54 Phillies this year. Well, that was our 10th right there for the whole year. That box better start producing. Yeah, we expected Buffaloes today. Where are they at? Come on. Actually, yeah, this box hasn't had any what we consider to be good finds in it yet. Some collection stuff, but we need a key date, a Buffalo, or a silver. Or a V-nickel, you know. Or a shield nickel, you know. 64 Denver. 64 Philly. They're old, they're just not quite there. That one looks good. It's Philly. 41 Philadelphia, very common. Oh, it's another 40 here. Camera. 48 Philadelphia. Hmm. 15, 23, and 99. Alright, well, at least the box heard us, gave us some collection finds. 41 Philly, 48 Philly. Let's see, 48 Philly. Set 2, 41 Philly. What's this at? 4. Alright, 40. 8. 41. Oh, we got a lot of box left to go, so there's always a chance. Yeah, come on, open up. There we go. Edge looks nice and round. Yeah, it's not that old though. It's a 53. It's definitely older, but not old. Denver, nope, it's 56. Denver. Then we have the 53 San Francisco. What's 53S? What do we got for that? 19 million. It's a better date. Not a key date, but better. We'll take it. 2004. 2001. 60. It's not a half bad. 79 Denver. Struck off center though. 69 Denver. 64 Philadelphia. Gave us something. Let's get this whole one out of the way. 18. Alright, 56 Denver and a 53S. There's that S right there. 53 San Francisco. We only had 2. That's our 3rd for the whole year. 56 Denver. 56 53S. Better. We're on the right track, box. Keep going that direction. We'll get along just fine. Come on, the teller dropped you. Surely that means there's something really heavy in you. Something good in you. Oh, I see a 50s green one. I don't think it's silver. Nope. It's got a Denver mint mark on it too. 8. Oh, 2001. Denver is a 57. Of course, I pick it up right where you can't see the Denver. There it is. This one caught my eye. The Denver 55. It's the wrong 55. We got plenty of those. Philly's better. Way better. There's a bison. States. There we go. No spear. No doubling. Very shiny. Something with a Denver. That's a very nice 59. Minus the little bit of junk on it, but that's got kind of a mirror still on it. Denver. Steps are gone though, I think. 1 or 2. Very nice strike. That's probably a first strike on the die. That's a nice one. Happy with that. 22. Alright, 2001. Got 55 Denver. All 50s stuff here. First one there. A 57 Denver. And a very nice 59 Denver. Almost mint. Almost. That might almost certainly go in the book if I can get it cleaned up a little bit. Alright, 50. I can't see. There we go. 57. 55. Onwards. Okay. Hmm. Five. 3, 94, 21. 05. 6, 22, 02, 14, 16, 10, 22, and 86. Nothing to write home about in that roll, that's for sure. Man, gonna be a tough box, huh? 63. Guess it's the way it goes sometimes, though. Billions of coins out there, you're not always gonna get the ones you want. Seven. 64. Philadelphia. 20, 96, 87, 1182. It's putting up a fight. Gotta start reeling them in eventually. Another really nice 05. It's a nice bison. That can go in our mint state pile. Two. Mm-hmm. 76. Denver 64. Very nice 75. 1. Nothing. One of each. A lot. 5, 21. I guess the other nice thing is that the more of these rolls that have nothing in them, the faster I can eat. These rolls look pretty much the same, yeah. Oh, just have to see. Box won't go down without a fight. Very nice, 2004. Very nice piece nickel. I think these are definitely sister boxes because a lot of those mint state 04s and 05s have been showing up in both boxes. Should mean there's 2024 potential in this one too. Make a quick couple bucks. 2. Seven, 64 Philly. 10. Ooh, that's nice. That's real nice. I didn't even know that was old. Look how good this 39 looks. That's perfect. That's really nice. Does it have a mint mark? It's just a Philly, but that is beautiful. That 39 with steps? That's a 39 with pretty much full steps. Now that's a find. Wow. Okay. That's a very detailed. That's a 1939, by the way. What the heck? Wow. Alright. That's a great find. I didn't even know that was old. Hey, Steven, how you doing? Dang, what a stack. Made it home from dinner. Hello all. Hope you got your money's worth out of that Chinese buffet, or if it was a buffet. Okay. Good book photo. Absolutely, that's a 39 Philly if I've ever seen one for the book. But we're doing okay. We're on box 2. Just about halfway done. One more roll and we'll be halfway done. This box has been giving us a fight, though. Not really anything crazy. That's probably the best thing out of this box so far. But we did find a 2024 Denver in the other box, 2 2009s, and we pulled a silver war nickel out of roll number 2 of the first box and haven't seen one since. It's our first 1945. It's Philadelphia. The rest we're just not really, no key dates or anything. That, again, that 39 Philly is probably the best thing we've found so far in this box. Still no Buffaloes at all. A little disappointed there, not gonna lie. After the Buffalo hot streak we've been on, been looking forward to more of them, and I got my Buffalo book and everything. I was ready to plug some spaces. But it's not looking like it's going to turn out that way. Not quite. It's a great meal. I love that stuff. Does the 39 look better than the 24? No, really show it off. The 24 just takes over in brightness, but they're the same sharpness. Kind of. No, the 2024 Denver's in very nice shape. It's pretty much brand new. But so is the 39. It's just losing its luster, you know? Great detail, no circulation there, just losing its luster. That looks good. That's 54. But yeah. I mean, you can look at the scroll list as it goes by, but nothing super crazy. Not a single foreign. Oh wait, no, that's a lie. We did find foreigns in the first box, I think. I don't remember. But we're light on the foreigns. Only 2 Canadians? Like, come on. We can do better than that. if the boxes want to, that is. Excuse me. I do see a 54 in here. Right there. 77 in 2010. It's 54. It's a Philadelphia. Alright, 2001. 54 Philly. That's number 2. And I think I forgot to put that 39 in. Yep, I did. Nope, do that. 0, 1. There we go. Box 2. Good. Nice sharp detail, that's for sure. It's a book 39, absolutely. 54 is there. Okay. That would have been a crazy 39S to find. Last one we need in the book. Well, last Jefferson on silver that we need. Kind of snuck up on me too. Didn't even expect it because of how nice it looked. Thought it would be a 90s or early 2000s. These are all backwards. I always seem to know how to dump the rolls out where all the coins are backwards. It's a gift, I guess, you know. Takes talent. Three. 96 and 92. Alright. Past the halfway point for this box, so we're just kind of pushing through it. Making great time on this box, mostly because we've had a lot of rolls with just nothing in them. Here's this one. Come on, Buffalo, where you at? That's a 66. $82. Philly, 2001. Nope. 2. $64 Philly. 11. 88. 20. And 91. That's what the rolls have been looking like. Stuff like that. But I think Happy Thoughts, we got our silver already. We got our $5 2024 Denver. Picked up my $50 boxes today, so we got those for Sunday. That to look forward to. Still have a lot of those hand wrapped rolls as well of pennies we get to keep going through. I did clean up the area here a little bit. A lot of the mint state coins, I put them back in the rolls, and then I'm just going to keep the rolls. Just because I like how some of those ones looked. So I'm keeping those rolls, and hopefully, if they have been sticking around that long in those rolls and they've stayed in that condition, I might as well put them back in there and let them preserve. If that's what the rolls have done good so far doing, so I'm gonna let it do its thing. But yeah, we still got quite a bit of those to go. I don't think we even got halfway done with those pennies. $5, $29, $80, $76. Good. Oh, my light died. Second, let's switch them over. Back on you. There we go. That one's back. That one up here. Excuse the camera bumping. There we go. A nice bright area again. Ooh, blinding. Blindingly shiny. Curious, does anyone have any interesting plans this weekend? Something they don't usually do? Or just a pretty normal weekend around the house, or usual errands over the weekend, stuff like that? I don't have anything too crazy. I'm just spending time with family tomorrow, friends and family, setting that time aside. Promised somebody to help them set up their credit card. So I'm sure that'll take a couple hours or something. That's a nice 62. $79. 64 Denver. It's a nice one too. 81. It'll be the first Saturday I've not worked in a month. Oh wow. You racking up those 50-hour work weeks or what? I thought you retired, Steven, or was that for only 4 days? ran out of money already. Oh wait, no, you were supposed to. That's right, you were supposed to die. Yeah, that's right. I have plans to do what the wife tells me. Smart man. Smart man. Key to happiness right there, right? 64 Denver. $76. 422. 76 and it's 21. 25, 7. Save that. Might take her to an antique store where I can secretly look for silver. Honestly, great idea. I'll say that I'm guilty of that too. Not so much antique stores, just because I found that in most antique stores, even consignment shops, they know what they have, right? So you're not going to get a deal on the silver. I mean, you could probably still buy the silver at spot for whatever it is, you know. Whether it's the candle holders or whatever, you know, sterling silver stuff, silverware. Honestly, my go-to for finding silver like that is just thrift stores, because a lot of the time people donate stuff and they don't know what it is. And the people at the store don't care, they just put it on the shelf, right? So I've found some decent silver pieces at thrift stores for very, very cheap. Mind you, it's mostly plated silver, but silver's silver. Regardless, eventually I can refine it in the future when I get enough of it. But when you pay $2 for something that weighs 5 pounds and is completely plated in silver, it's no brainer that it's a good deal, you know. 301.76. It's a half decent 76 as well. Put that in there. What do we got here? 28 and 8. Perfect. Look at that. I did a job at my silver dealer shop today and got paid in silver. Oh man, living the dream. Absolutely living the dream. $12 rounds and $9 face junk. Nice. $550. Not a bad deal at all. 2004. I think Matt bought some silver today. Or no, he's buying it tomorrow. He's buying. He's getting it for 23 times face, but he's got some old Benjis and some other stuff. It's a bunch of $half. I don't know if he's still kicking around, but he would tell you about it. But I don't know if he is. It was a 1940. Very worn down. Philly as expected. Thing's almost smooth. It's bison. Drive 2021. An 01 and a 40 Philly. 2. Cool. 40 Philadelphia. Smooth 40. 3 of the silvers are 86 Silver Eagles. Cool. I love working a deal like that. I left smiling like a jackass eating pears. Feel very lucky my guy does 20 times face. You are a lucky man. Very, very lucky. Especially with the recent, hike in silver prices over the past few weeks here. If he's holding steady at 20 times face, you're getting some solid deals. Not bad at all. I'm sure the wife was happy that you did a job for $500, but all you came back with was a bunch of silver. You gotta explain to her, well, it's worth $500. It's just we can't spend it. It's gonna get stacked. Six, 15. Another bison. 97, 23. 1. Okay. Did you know the guy for a while? Like, were you friends with him, or is it just, you know, very, or I should say, were you friends with him before he was a coin shop owner, or make friends with him after? Or he's just a, you know, nice guy, gives you a good deal. $90, $99, $64. Two, 04, 15, 14, 84, 96. Oops. 1000, 2000, 81, 21, 81. Yeah. Got a good ender on this one. $70. Still no bison, buffaloes. That is actually, no, it's not. 2019. Denver. Oh. $88,000. 14 and a 41 on the end. Philadelphia. 201s. Two of those. 41. Philly. One of those. 41. There it is. No, I've only known the guy less than 2 months, but I went and seen him kind of routinely for a few weeks because I had gotten money off another side job and just kind of developed a relationship. Oh, that's good. So that just goes to show for the rest of us, it's possible to get good deals. Provided, you know, they are open to making deals and, you know. That looks interesting. I don't know if that's silver or not, though. No. That was just dirty. Getting destroyed over here. Come on, Buffalo, or silver. I don't know. The more this box goes on, the more I'm thinking we're just going to have the 1 for today. It's a 60. I would like it to not be true. But what I want and what we get are often two different things. Maybe another 2024. I guess I should be happy that the only 2024 I found was not a Philadelphia. It was actually a Denver, so should be happy about that. It's the difference between 5 cents and $5. Denver, 99 and 80. If there is silvers or buffaloes in here. This box is really making me wait till the last minute for them. See something green in there. 50s green, not silver green. That looks old. 60 Denver, not old enough. That does too. It's not. Tricked me. 63 Philly. Another 63 here, Philly. Good piece nickel there. There it is, it's 47. Date looks good. 47 Philly in pretty okay shape. 47. I think the other one was a Philly too. Yeah, it was. It's also in this box. Okay, we got 12 rolls left. This is 12. Almost to the home stretch here. Mm-hmm. 64, that is a Denver. Thought that one would be old. Edge was very worn, but it's artificial, of course. $14.86, 76. There's a green one, Denver, 61. Not quite. That's a really nice 2008. What is that on it? Oh, it was nice before whatever that stuff was. I flipped that over. I expected it to be a 2022 or something like that. 19, 2000, 15, 14, 91. Yeah, at least it wasn't a 2001 that time. It's a single 76. Alright, this is roll 30. Wait. No, it was 50 rolls. This is roll 40. They'll get mixed together. A couple older looking ones. Nope, first lie right there. 64 Philly, 2318. That's got a Denver mint mark on it. Another 47 Denver. 8 Denver, 64. $71, 63, 21, 81, 16, 01, and a 47 Denver. 01. first Denver at least. That's our 5th one for the year. A little bit tougher one. Well, tougher than the Philly anyway, relatively. Not a super rare date. But it's better. I like the look of some of these in here. Specifically this one, and there's one here. First one is a Denver 41. Finally, it's not a 41 Philly. 41 Denver. And 17. The next one I'm excited about is here. What is that? Oh, that is a 70S, isn't it? It is. 70S. 46 Philadelphia. 64 Denver. Another nice bison. Scratched, but the reverse looks good. Hold on to it. Another bison. '78, '74. And 70 San Francisco. Is this my pile? It is. 70S. 246 Philadelphia. Just whack the camera. Whoops. 46 Philly. 41 Denver. First 7th one of the year. Definitely a tougher date. Getting closer. Hope you're right. Hope you're right. Running out of rolls. '64. That is a Denver. Two 2000. There's a 58. 58 Denver. See a very nice coin right here. It's got a ding in it. That's a very nice 61. It's a little bright in the camera, but down here that looks good. That might go in the book. Even if it doesn't, it's gonna stay out. '76 and '97. 2001. 76 looks decent. 01, 76, and a 58 Denver. 58 Denver. 2. Save that. Rim damage, yeah, what are you gonna do? It's still a beautiful coin, regardless. I'll take it. It's 61, it's not anything crazy. When are you doing those halves? Sunday night. Sunday night. 6 p.m. Eastern. Double half box. That's the plan. Because we're setting aside tomorrow night for family and friends. A little bit of relaxing. Make sure I actually have a weekend. Then Sunday night, we're going to do $half. 2 boxes worth, all in one shot. That's the plan anyway. That one. 79. 2001. Yeah. Another one. 81. 83. 11. 201s. 39. Save that. Why do you collect 77s and 81s? I don't think I collect any 77. Oh, the 77S 81S. Is 81S right? Oh yeah, no it is. Those are proofs, actually. It doesn't... I didn't mark them, but thank you for pointing that out, actually. Those are proofs. Do I have them out here? I will show you. But yes, I realize without context, those do look weird, huh? Up there on the list. Thank you for pointing that out. I will have to mark them as proofs, but I do have them out here somewhere. I organized my pile of... There we go, here's one. 77 San Francisco proof. Again, it's staying in the plastic, so it doesn't quite look frosted. The back looks more frosted. You can tell that's proof right there. You know what? I could take it out. I'll show it off. Let me show it off. They're kind of one-offs. It's been a while since I've run into another one, but excuse the dirty fingertips, but see that mirror there? Put my finger over it. Actually, don't look bad. They were in circulation because we found them in circulation, so they're not in perfect condition, but definitely proofs. The microscope doesn't really like it, but yeah, they're kind of pretty. So there's that one, and then I put it back. Didn't touch the surface at all. I try to be careful with them because I don't want to touch them. And also, I like that we found a 77 because I have a 77 San Francisco proof as well in a penny. There you can see the frosting on this side better. Again, in circulation, so I think I marked that one. Yeah, 3.325 million minted of those. Found them in circulation. The other proof was the 81S. I found these months ago, and I haven't found another proof in circulation since. 81S is not as pretty. You can definitely tell it's been in circulation. There's a lot of scratching. But the mirror is there in the background. This side looks a little bit better. And the mirror is there. I'm just happy that I found the proofs. I didn't have to pay for them. So I'm sure they're cheap. They're probably like $1. But it's special to me that I found them. So put it back in there. And I guess while we're here in this pile, we have to show off the V-nickel, right? It's been a while since we've looked at this thing. We can take this out of plastic. It's already circulated to hell. Let's get that out of here. Look at that beauty. Get her out there. Beautiful V-nickel. Very worn, but it's our V-nickel, so it's a good one. I'm happy with that. Still surprised we even found one. There we go. Found it for free. Well, for 5 cents, you know. The rest of these... Oh, I got my 50 Denver here too. My nice one. This one's staying in the plastic. I'm not taking that one out. It has steps on it, I think. I don't remember. Does it? It's got a couple steps on it. But that's a rare nickel. You can clearly see the Denver there. Definitely a 50. So it stays in the plastic, and then I just have some other nice coins here. But I have another 39 nice one. This one have steps? Yeah, this is my other 39 with steps. So I have found a nice one like that before, but we found another good one today. I think that one's actually better than this one in the plastic, so... Good stuff, good stuff. Proofs, old coins, oh my. Oh, I had my 1940 King George over there too. That one's nice. But we found a 39 the other day. It's not our oldest anymore, but the 40 is still the prettiest one. Ah, I see. Thank you. Super cool. Hey, I'm glad you like it, Jono. Steven likes that year. What was it? Was it 77 was your birth year, or 81, Steven? Forget which one. Still cool to find a roll hunting. Exactly, that's what makes it special. You can get them for super cheap, but what's more interesting, to say you found one or to say you bought one? Still haven't found a 50 Denver yet. I'm hunting while I watch your feed. Hey, that's the spirit. Get it done. We found 2 50 Denvers this year. The first 50 Denver you just saw in the plastic. That one I refused to put in the book. The second 50 Denver I found... Well, I was making a video. If you look on my channel, the last video I made, it's literally called Finding the Rarest Jefferson Nickel Again. I found it in that video. So if you want to see a live reaction, there it is. But this is my second 50 Denver. It's not as nice as the one in plastic, but that's why I put it in the book. So my nice one's going to stay in plastic, and this one goes in the book. So this book is almost done. I still need that 38S. That's the one that's kicking my butt right now. I found the 39 Denver first, and 250 Denvers before a 38S. And I need the 43 Denver silver. Surprisingly, haven't found this one yet. A little bit odd. All the other silvers are accounted for. Just need that 38S and 43 Denver. Today our silver was a 45 Philadelphia. So, no luck there. But, hey, it's silver. 77. Okay, I got you. I can almost make a set of your birth year. A proof set of stuff we found. We gotta start hunting dimes. We gotta find a 77 proof. And quarters and all that. 85. We got stuff. We got stuff to find. And we got stuff that's found. Still really disappointed on the buffalo turnout today. Just non-existent. Non-existent. 2 boxes, no buffaloes. Very bad luck, I'll just say that, because usually you should average about 1 per box, but getting destroyed over here. We got 6 rolls left. This is 6. $1,094. 5, 8, another 5. This one probably won't hold on to. No. Yeah. So a lot more scratches on that one than the others. Denver, 61. 21, 12, 7. 64. Philly. 74, 76. 70 Denver, 85. Single 76. One of those. Alright, last 5 rolls. Here we go. Last chance for Buffaloes. Can't all be home runs. Lows make the highs better. You're right. You're right. It's just coming down off that high hurts. Well, we got a silver today, so we can't be upset, you know. Can't be upset about that. Yeah. Next question. Do you have better luck with Loomis rolls or Brinks? Brinks. Are those the Harrisburg ones? I don't know if I know the nickname. But lately I've been getting... My banks have only been giving out the Loomis wraps. So we've been doing Loomis lately, and honestly, pretty good luck with Loomis. Lots of Buffaloes, surprisingly. Even in the pennies, we've had good luck for wheat pennies. No Indian heads or anything like that yet, but Loomis has been treating us pretty well. And I've heard a lot of, people say, oh, you're hunting Loomis. Like, I'm sorry, stuff like that. Or people saying that, Loomis takes the silver out or whatever. Like, that doesn't seem to be the case for me. I've been finding silver more consistently than Buffaloes. But the Harrisburg ones haven't been bad. I think it's just because I've been going through so many Loomis. I feel like when I do get a Harrisburg box and it's bad, then that's my opinion of it, 276s and an 01. But again, lately it's been Loomis, and Loomis has been treating us well. I mean, today might be the exception. They're kind of destroying it. Well, this box in particular has not been that good. But the last box was okay with the silver and the 2024 Denver. But yeah, I don't know. But then, before I started recording hunting, I did a box on my own. And I think that was a Harrisburg box, and I got 11 silver war nickels in it. So it's kind of hit or miss. You never really know. Depends what people put back into circulation at what time, I guess. I've developed a liking to Loomis, though. When I started, I didn't like it. Now, I kind of feel otherwise. Also, all of my half dollars are coming out of Loomis anyway, so any of my silver opinions on the half dollars are going to be tied to Loomis. It's really just what my banks order, too, so I don't really have a choice. But yeah, I don't think Loomis is that bad. I know a lot of people don't like it. I don't see the hubbub there, if I'm using that word right. I'm sure if I could get the Harrisburg ones more consistently, I could test it. But all my banks around here, because I live in the Northeast, Harrisburg is, excuse me, no, I got that opposite. The banks around here just get Loomis boxes. I don't know why. I picked up a penny box the other day. It was Harrisburg. I haven't opened it yet, but through the inspection holes, all the enders look pretty new. So I'm kind of dragging my feet on that one. Yeah, I think we did find the V-nickel in the Loomis box, so there's that to consider as well. Found a V-nickel, the Buffalo, and a silver, right? All in one box. That was the trifecta. Literally just found a silver while you're answering my question. Nice. What year did you get? My first Loomis nickel box. I don't think I've heard people say that Loomis takes the silver out. I don't see any merit to that because I've been finding fairly consistent silver in Loomis. Usually around one per box, but I mean the other day we had 3 in one box, all within a couple rolls of each other. So yeah, I don't know. There's a 48 to Philadelphia. 11 war nickels. Wow, yeah. I think I did take a picture of it. Again, it was before I recorded, so I don't really have a documentation of it. But to prove it, I do have a photo. It's on my X account, which is linked in the stream description somewhere. If you scroll all the way back to the beginning of my account, it's one of my first posts, if not the first post I made. It's of the box I did. So it had a war nickel ender. It was the first time I've ever seen that. I opened the box and it's just staring right at me. It was beautiful. Actually, you know what? I'll just get the post up so you guys don't have to look for it. Let me see. I'll just open my own X account and just show you. It's been a while since I've looked at my feed and stuff. I'm 4 days behind, but it's my profile. Oh, I gotta put my profile picture in here too. I haven't really been paying attention to my X lately, but if I scroll down here, all the way at the beginning. Oh, that was a repost. Oh, is that it? Yeah, here it is. Okay, here's the post. It was my second nickel box. 11 war nickels. The 38. This is when I thought the 38 Phillies were good. They're not. This was me as a noob, by the way, posting this. 7 43 Phillies, a 43S, and 3 45 Phillies. Show the picture here. This row down here is all war nickels. These are all in one box. I showed the reverses so you could tell they were war nickels right off the bat. And I think I put a post right before that. I also found 2 24 Denvers in there. Okay, here is the enders. Wait, not that one. Yeah, that was me saying there was 5 in the box so far. I made a bunch of posts about this. Here's the ender. Look at that. That's a beautiful sight to pick out of a box. So that's when I knew it was going to be a good box right on the end. But so all this stuff there. Oh, there it is in the box. I made a lot of posts about this one box. I was excited. No one cares, of course, but I do. I thought that was cool. That's a nice color there, right on the end. Perfect. So yeah, if you want to see other stuff, that was my first post, that ender. So if you want to see more stuff, there's a bunch of photos on my X of things I did before I started streaming. There was my first King George ever. I actually I have this one in plastic still because it's actually in nice shape. Even Maple said, yeah, it's a pretty darn good one. So he's Canadian. I take his word for it. More silver nickels than I own. Remember, we got our first, one silver tube full. Remember my first world problems? Like, oh no, my silver tube is full. I gotta start another one. I got my second one started here now. So we're working on it. Getting them. Buffalo tube actually looks pretty good right now too. We gotta start putting them in the book. I'm also new to this. I just started last December. Yeah, I started in November, so we're all new here. We're all learning together. But that's what I was happy about, is there's so much to learn. And just finding that V-nickel was a huge boost, like, to my interest in it. And finding silvers, finding those buffaloes, you know. Right when you're starting to get a little burned out or bored, right, the box throws you something really cool that just sucks you back in for a couple more weeks. 48 Philly. Put that back here. What we got? 48 Philly. There we go. 3. Oh, stream replay is way behind. Fix that. There we go. Okay. Alright, this is roll 2, by the way. Last 2 rolls. See a nice piece nickel, but looks like our hopes of a buffalo are gonna all hang in the balance of the very last roll. Some nice mint state coins here, though. That one's scratched. This one looks good. How good does that look on camera? Yeah, camera doesn't like showing them well, but looks good. Always looking to put together mint state rolls, so keep working on that. We're almost done here, getting to a close. 58, 63, it's Philly. 86, 82, 87, 86, nice 79. Oh, also, Jonelle, if you don't have a microscope or anything yet, mine is very cheap, and it's in the description of the stream on Amazon. I think it was like, what was it, Steven? Like 25 bucks? 28 bucks? Very good quality microscope. I only buy stuff that's cheap because I'm cheap. But it worked great. Very, very well. There's also a link to the Red Book, which is this book right here. I don't know if you have one of these, but the Red Book is basically your coin collecting Bible. It has the mintages and information on every single United States coin, nickels, small cents as in pennies. It even has large cents, colonial stuff. Then you go in the other direction, you got dimes, quarters, half dollars. Basically, since the U.S. became a thing, silver dollars, gold, like literally like French, or what do you call it? Spanish treasure fleet stuff. Eagles, commemorative coins. They got a Philippines thing in here too. Silver, gold, palladium, territorial, Philippine, Alaska, misstrikes, errors, everything. This book is the book. If you don't have one of these to look up mintages, it's very, very helpful just to be able to go, okay, 1970 San Francisco. Is it a proof strike? Oh, where's my finger? Is it proof strike in brackets, parentheses? That. Business strike and the other ones. Like, okay, there's a 238 million business struck is most likely what I have, but a lot of information. You can see the 50 Denver here. There's your 2.6 million mintage. It says MS60 worth 12 bucks, so very nice book to have. So if you don't have one of these books, it's fantastic. It's got pictures to show you errors to look for. It'll point out ones, like it will give you these little information markers, like A. It'll say this one's about uncirculated pieces with full sharp details are worth considerably more, obviously. Mid-mark varieties. It also gives you a rough value of stuff with errors. 36 Denvers with the 3.5 legs right here. Roughly 500 bucks in bad condition, up to 12,000. Gives you rough estimates of everything. It's a great book. So if you don't have one of these in the description too. So I partially bring it up to sell them for a little bit of kickback, but also I bought them myself. They weren't free for me or anything like that. I just wholeheartedly endorse them. And if you're getting into the hobby, there's very interesting information in those books. So the microscope is also nice. You can use it. I used it before hooking it up to a computer and stuff. I just used it on my kitchen counter. It's got a perfect HD digital screen on it. Everything's very clear, so very nice microscope. Steven bought one. He also bought the book. He's been using it for his coins. So you said it was less than? It wasn't much, but it works excellent. Yeah, it's perfect. It's perfect. Great. great microscope. For the price, it's fantastic. You're not going to get any better. I was reading coin history in that book today. The first 30 pages or so are great history. Yeah, exactly. It's a fantastic book. If you're interested in coins, it's the book to have. The red book, not the cherry picker's guide. I do have the cherry picker's guide linked in there too. That's just if you're an extreme variety hunter. That goes into horrific detail. And by horrific, I mean fantastic detail into all kinds of varieties of nickels and pennies is volume 1. And there's multiple volumes of all the coins, so that one is more if you're more of a serious variety hunter. I bought it by accident because I thought it was the red book. Noob mistake. But after I bought it, I'm like, oh, this is actually pretty cool. I'm going to keep it. And it's guided me on some of the varieties I look for. So at least check out the microscope because I'm using it here. It is essential for getting up close without straining your eyes and, hurting yourself. Because if you're going to coin roll hunt, you're going to go through a lot. It's a nice 60. And being able to look for errors without straining your eyes, holding it up to the light and squinting makes a world of difference. World of difference. That's actually why I almost quit hunting pennies immediately, because I didn't have a microscope when I first started. So I was trying to look really close, hold it up to my eye, every single penny to try to look for little varieties and stuff, and it was giving me headaches, right? As soon as I got the microscope, I love pennies again. Now they're one of my favorite coins to do. This is 76, so gotta check out the microscope. It's pretty cheap. Pretty cheap. And I get a couple cents back, so. All the money that I get from this stuff, by the way, just goes into buying more coins for the channel, so. And eventually stuff that I give away, like making these stickers. I'm gonna start giving those away too. Yeah, that was the last roll, by the way. That's our box. That's our box 2. Oh wait, 2 of them fell over. I got more. They were hiding in there. I didn't see that. I tried picking the box up and it was heavy. Okay, we're not done. Never mind. Hold that thought. The scale is great too. The scale is great if you need a little digital scale. Also a magnifier glass. Magnifying glass is probably something I should have. I gotta start carrying a loop with me, to the thrift store so I can see the any silver or gold marks on the jewelry. That's something I look for. I haven't gotten a loop yet. I know they're really cheap. I should just get one. Get one for probably $1. That's a nice 49. Getting a lot of good quality finds today, at least. 49 Philly. Look good in the book. But I've only recently been carrying around I finally got a nice strong magnet, a really tiny one. What's that magnetic metal called they make all the magnets out of nowadays? The strong stuff. It's slipping my mind, but I got one of those magnets, and I can sneak into the store to test jewelry. Make sure I'm not buying steel or anything. Little things like that. But carrying a little loop around would be good too. 64 Denver. Okay. 2001. 45. Save. It's a rare earth magnet. Yeah, it is. I just can't think of what the material is. Hold on. I'm very curious. So I'm going to look it up in my Amazon cart. I just got it. Where is it? Oh, neodymium. Those ones. Neodymium. they are wicked strong. Like, I was playing with them when I got them. They came in a pack of 10. And I was playing with them a little bit. And to pull them apart, you really got to try to pull them apart. And I pulled them apart, and I'm playing with it, and then I was going to like put them back together. I let go of it too far away. It slammed into it and shattered one of them. Like, they are strong. So that was fun. And then a little bit later, I pulled one apart. I had the rest of them in my hand. I had them in my hand, and then I had the little magnet, a piece of the magnet in my fingers, and I tried to put the magnet down on the table with the rest in my hand like this, and as soon as I let go of it, it sucked back up into my hand and into my fingers. Like, oh man, these are some strong magnets. 49 Philly is very nice here. That's what I was trying to say after all that. 49, where is it? Oh, it's our first one. That is our only 49 of 2 boxes, so we'll take it though. It's probably going to be a book upgrade right there. It looks really nice. Alright, final roll. Buffalo, show your face. This guy can dream, huh? Final roll for real this time. 15, 23, 62, 22. Don't know why I flipped that over. Bison. Still no spear. I just know as soon as I stop looking for it, I'm going to throw one away. So now I refuse to stop looking for it. 61, 01, 17, and an 04. Man, I was hoping we wouldn't find an 01 in here because our 2001s between the boxes are perfectly balanced. They're both at 45. This box just had to mess it up at 46, didn't it? Had to one-up your sister box. Sibling rivalry going on here. Oh, gee. Alright. Okay. Now the box is empty. Get this dump box off of me. Alright. So there we go. The conclusion. Here we are. Oh, that's like the stretch of my wire. Can't go any further than that. Note to self. Alright. That's what we did. Highlight probably the silver. 2024 Denver is pretty good. That's a $5 coin. It's worth more than the silver. The 39 Philly though, that's a find and a half right there. With steps. Might not even put it in the book. It might be a plastic coin. I think it's worthy of plastic, honestly. But if I put all my 39 Phillies in plastic, I'm never gonna have a good one to put in the book. How does this one look? I'm gonna compare this to that one. You know what? I don't want to because it has steps. I'm not going to do that. I'll find another 39 to replace it. This one's not awful. That's not bad. I just can't justify putting steps in there where you can't see it. Yeah, I'm not gonna. This is my brain working here. Telling me not to. This 49, on the other hand, Philadelphia, that might upgrade. Let's see. 49 Philly. 49. There's the Philly in there. tell the difference. I think it looks a lot cleaner. The rim is more defined, so that's a swapper, I think. Let me push that one out real quick. There's the old one. And the new one. Oh, upside down. Wrong way. Also, if anyone's interested in these books, those links are also in the description. So there's our new 49. That looks a lot better. Good right there. Yeah, 50 Denver doesn't look awful. Yeah, it is pretty bad. That's okay. What else? Anything else that's a potential upgrade? Yeah, that 39 looks almost mint state, minus the luster. 49. Oh, that's only 49. That's right. 2024. That one looks fine. This one looked good, didn't it? Let me see if that 45 Philly one I have in here. Alright, hold on. Give me 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. Just blowing my nose, no one wants to hear that. What I have in there is actually, it's a pretty cool color. It's darker. I think I might leave it. Keep our... Upgrading silver is something I have a hard time with because the metal's so soft that they all kind of wear. This 43 Philly is beautiful though. Besides that little nick up here in Trust, that's pretty much how they looked like right off the mint line. No wear, no nothing. And we found that in a coin roll, so you can find stuff like that. I didn't even think it was silvered. It wasn't the right color. It's actually new. So, alright though. I think today though, I'm not going to put the buffaloes in. I was kind of hoping to find a buffalo to plug them in the book. I don't think I'm going to do that today. But that book's almost done. Let me zoom us back out here. It's about where we were, right? Something like that. So, I have new books. We're going to work on buffaloes. I got that book. And I'm also trying these Whitman books. So, I'm going to have these in the description soon. I don't think I have it in yet. I might have the buffalo book in. Hold on. Let me see. Microscope scale... Books and resources. It's down there. Okay, I did have the Buffalo Nichols book. So the ones I don't have in yet, I don't have these Canadian books in there yet. This is 1920 to 88. And this is 88 to 12. But I haven't tried Whitman out yet, so I wanted to give them a shot. I also found out that our 39... 21 million minted, so that's a good pick out of American currency. Not bad at all. I'm also going to have to go through and update my Wheat Penny book soon, because it's been a while since we've been in there to put Wheat Pennies in. Here's my, 09 to 40 is the old stuff. I did put that 12 in. That's officially our oldest Wheat Penny. 1912, see it right there, in the right light. 16S was a pretty good pick as well. That's 22 million. It's very solid. Good find. I like that one. But yeah, this book in general, these older Wheat Pennies, we're struggling on them. Really struggling, but we'll get it done. We'll fill them out. I'm happy with the ones we have so far. Can't complain too much. The other book, the 41 to 74, is getting full. Maybe not the last page, because these are the old wheat pennies still. But these other pages are starting to look good. Starting to look real good. Oh, and also that 72S, remember that, for those of you who were here last night, we found this beautiful, gorgeous, stunning, minus the little bit of gunk I have to get off very carefully. This is a toned 72S in mint state. The camera doesn't like it. There's the red. In person, it's a constant pinkish red, like sunset red. On the camera, I have to get it angled, but in person, it's no matter which orientation you put it in. The back looks really nice. Look how dirty my hands are from all those nickels. But this is a very nice. This one might just go in plastic. I don't think I'm going to put it in the book, because I already have a fairly nice 72S in here. And I think I'll keep it like that. This 59, though, might be something. Found a very nice... Actually, this is going to be our reverse one. Because I said that I wanted the memorial reverse part of this book, where it switches from, the wheat pennies into the memorials. I wanted this reverse to still be a 59. So I think that's what we have here. Otherwise, it would be a pretty good replacement for the 59, because the tone that these coins got sitting in those hand-wrapped rolls are beautiful. I'm going to compare the quality to that one. Yeah, they look about the same, but that memorial is going to look much better, I think. I can't get a good light on it, but I think it will. Happy with that. So we still got a lot more of those hand wrapped pennies to go through. I think I'm gonna do it maybe Monday night next week. I think we're gonna go back to that. But yeah, that's what we're sitting at for now. Oh, our 51S was toned. I forgot about that one. Kind of see the purpley blue, brown. That's a wheat penny too. Let's take a look at that one. I don't remember. Yeah, it's kind of starting to tone. It's got some blue over here. It's a nice find for 51. Very nice find. Put that back in there. Okay. Nice. All right, that's where we stand. My tangent aside, that's what we're working with. We got a lot of stuff to organize here, sort out, but for now, that's where we're at. All right, I think we're gonna wrap that up. I'm tired. That was 2 boxes, and I haven't even eaten dinner, so we're pushing 10 o'clock. Pretty good. Okay. So thanks everyone for stopping in. I appreciate it. The next stream is going to be Sunday night. We got $1,000 worth of half dollars. We're going to try to pick out more silver. We got lucky, or we did good last time. We got our first 40% silver half dollar. It's a 1967. It's a good $5 worth of silver, just about. And we pulled out this proof 92. Definitely been circulated. Starting to succumb to the elements, but and the back is completely gone. But the front, it's a proof. We found it in circulation, so that's all that matters. So pretty decent hunt. A bunch of other not intended for circulations. So that was only 1 box though. I got 2 boxes this week. So hopefully more silver this time. We're looking for 90% silver this time. That's the goal. At least 1 piece. At least 1. That's the idea. So that's going to be Sunday night. It's already scheduled, so look at the channel in the live section. It's already scheduled there. The rest of the hand-wrapped penny rolls I'm going to schedule for Monday night, I think. And then come next week, we'll figure out what the rest of the week's going to look like. But for now, Sunday night and Monday night are what is definitely set in stone. So that's the plan. Monday night it is. Maybe I'll do pennies the same time. By all means, bring them on. Bring it on. If you want to hang out Sunday night too, open something, you know? That was the idea, just to have a space where people can chat and go through their own coins at the same time. So that's what we're shooting for. But Monday night will be pennies. They were all hand wrapped by customers, and so far we've found some really cool stuff. So I'm excited. I'm really excited. But thank you guys all for hanging out with me. I'm going to call it a night right here. We'll see you Sunday night, hopefully. All right? Everybody take care.